I'm live with a teaching moment. I had to do it. Hopefully this live broadcast propagates. Okay, I'm doing a data recovery on a Mitsubishi Pajero transmission controller. These automotive chips are a pain in the ass. Okay, so this is where the automotive chip goes, right there. That is a Hitachi chip. I had to make a board. I'll show you my website on this, but the board's right there. This takes the quad flat pack and it turns it into a DIP 32. It is a HN27C101 EEPROM that is inside. I already got one assembled here. It's got a little flux residue on it. Don't have to be perfectly clean, but Connie's just wanting to, she wants to play. But we're teaching. Okay, so why you need multiple programmers? Why you need multiple programmers is what I'm gonna demonstrate to you right here. Okay, I mean, these programmers are expensive and they're cool, but they say they're universal, but they're not really universal. They're universal to a point, but when you start talking old 90s, 80s, 90s tech, you really have to get older tech. She just wants to be, she wants the attention. She just wants the attention. Okay, we're gonna have to figure out cookies. So that's the only way to get her to stop kind of reinforcing the bad behavior, but we like bad behavior around here. Okay. So, teaching moment. So I assembled this board here. And I put it in my Xeltek. We don't have the Xeltek camera on. We will turn the Xeltek camera on. Programmers. Is the camera going to work? There it is. Okay. There's the target board. Here's the target chip. So we want one of these four programmers here. Okay. So the 7500, they're dusty. Whew. Yeah. Haven't been used in like 2 weeks. The 7500 here is the newest of all my programmers. And the 6100 is the workhorse. Both these are the workhorses. So we're going to launch the Xeltek software. Xeltek 6100. And this got me confused to where I literally was banging my head trying to figure out, okay, we got the HN27C101 selected. Trying to figure out, did I screw up on my board? Went through and checked it 5 times. I made sure all my connections were correct. So let me show you the problem here. We put the chip on there, make sure we're all seated. Got all the pins in? Yes, we do. Okay. So I'm going to read this and watch right here the checksum. I'm going to read it. Read okay. So we got a 6212F. I'm going to read it again. 61F7 6. So if we verify it, it's going to fail. And it always seems to fail on the same address. So if I read it again, we're going to get a different checksum. But if I verify it, it errors out on that same exact spot. So that had me going, man, is the chip screwed up? You know, did I damage it? Because this is a known working, very expensive controller. Did I damage it or something? So I take it off, put it on, works. Okay, so chip's not damaged. Put it back on this board. I shut this programmer down. I launch the $2,000 programmer. Pardon the dust. And did my thumbnail not take? I don't know. Okay, let me move the camera over to here so you can see this one. We're on the Super Pro. Let's take that down. GX001. Yeah, excuse the dust. Like I said, it's pretty dusty. It's what happens in the Pacific Northwest here when you live on a corner a lot. Let me close this software. Let me launch the 7500. That comes up super big window. We don't want super big window. Now I gotta go here and select programmers. Where's the Xeltek? I wish they would change their screen. There we go. Okay. So now I have the 7500 up. It's right here. I've got GX001 selected. We're going to drop that in there. Make sure it's all seated correctly. Wow, I gotta get smaller. And I want to read. Okay, it read okay, and we're getting a checksum of a E5E88B. When I verify, it's going to fail. Okay. I'm going to read it. And we get a different checksum. But we're getting data. We're getting what looks like almost the proper data. I don't know what the data should look like in this, but this one, it's different. But we can't verify it on the Xeltek. I don't know what is up with the Xeltek here. It's buggy and weird. But now if I go to the $12,000 BPM microsystems, launch that. I might have to. I don't think I have that installed on here. Let me add a new window. Window capture. I should be live, public, I hope. This is gonna suck if I have to redo this. Let's try BPM. Window capture, BPM. Okay. Now we have the BPM programmer up. I'm gonna take it out of this one. I'm gonna drop it right here. And the BPM programmer. Make this bigger so you can see it. Okay, we're Hitachi, same chip. I'm going to come here to read. If you enter ID selection, it's going to error out because it's not an actual Hitachi chip in there. But we're going to hit read. And we get a 6286D on the checksum right here. If I read it again, 6286D. If I come over here to verify, I can verify it. If I go over here to compare, I'm going to compare it. I want 5.0 volts. Okay. Compare complete. So I think the microcontroller is starting on the Xelteks. So let's plug in the EE tools. Let's give Cotty some cookies. I'm going to have to email Xeltek because this is an unusual situation. But we're not talking a usual chip. We're talking a very, some of these chips are unusual. Let me pull that up before we hook that up. Let me get the Firefox up here. All right, here's my blog post on it. This is the MCU. It is a Renaissance Hitachi. Renaissance bought Hitachi, so I just put that in there for SEO crap. But it's a Hitachi H83294. This was very rare to find one without an AISIN proprietary marking. So, make this bigger. You guys can see this. I do that sometimes, make stuff small. Just yell at me. The only way I'll learn. Okay, so this gives you, the data sheet tells you exactly how to read this if you don't have a special adapter. So you can make an adapter, or you can just wire something up on a breadboard and be done. So I just made a schematic with Netlist and designed me a little adapter board right there. I will be selling these once I figure out why the other programmers aren't reading them. It's probably something stupid. I could not find anything in the data sheet to tell me if I need to put, some sort of resistor or capacitor or something. So I did this. I wired it up. QFP64A. Everything's wired correct. I have double checked it, triple checked it, quadruple checked it. Everything's good. All the notes I could find in the data sheet are good. So that's why we have a lot of programmers. You just can't have one programmer. So let's hook up the top max. Let's pull the chip out, because we know we got a good read, or consistent read. Don't know if it's good yet. I am going to still try to find the QFP adapter for the Hitachis for this programmer, because the Xelteks, this is too old for the Xelteks. I'm going to plug in. I've only got one USB cable on this bench. But I'm going to plug in the EE tools. Top Max 2. And I'm gonna have to launch Max Loader. Because this got me bothered. I've never ran into it to where it would fail on multiple programmers, multiple brands. Usually one will just be the buggy one. And Xeltek's in shitting themselves, so it's going to be a fun one with them. So this is a top Max. I mean, I can pull out some older programmers, like the Data IO supports this chip. That came up really, really tiny. All right, there we go. Okay, so we are a 27C101 ZB. Well, let's select device. Select. We want Hitachi. We want the same one. Same chip we're using, the AG. Same chip we used in. Yeah, there. So, pin 1 down here. Lock it down. We're going to get an error on pin 30 because the pin 30 is not connected on this adapter. It's not connected on the chip also. So, and I'm going to hit read. Device signature don't match. Abort, no. Okay. And then we're coming up with a 5032H. And we got data. I don't like EE Tool's depiction of the buffers. So, but if I verify it, device signature does not match. And it don't verify. And if I read, we get a different checksum. So, verification error. So I don't know. I've been doing this since the 90s. And it's the first time I've had multiple programmers give me the same error. But the BPM works consistently. So, I mean, I could put it back, restart the BPM and put it back. And it'll give me the exact same checksum. And this BPM plays with OBS also. So, for some reason you cannot just relaunch it and it opens up. You have to always repick a new window. It like randomly changes the title or something. So, let's drop this back in the programmer. I'm more apt to trust than the BPM programmer because it's older. I'm going to read this. And we get a 62860. Consistent. Very consistent. But I don't know what the data is supposed to look like in this because it is data recovery for, we're trying to make a reproduction of this transmission controller because they're unobtainable. So we're going to be making reproduction of that. It's a real simple controller. But I need good data from, this is a non-turbo. I need a good data from a non-turbo and a turbo. The turbo is slightly different. This turbo got one extra switch. So I'm going to back this one up too. But yeah, I've got to figure this out because I've had probably 8 or 9 people message me wanting to buy these off my site, and I'm like, I got to verify it works before I sell it. So, and I will make it open source too. So that way, if somebody just wants to make a few from JLC PCB or something. But I did mess up. I screwed the pooch. I used the footprint from LCSC's database when I chose the chip, and it's about 2 millimeters too small on the ID, so the pads aren't 100% perfect. I mean, they touch, they flow, but they're just barely any connection, but good enough connection. I checked that too, so made sure all my connections were sound. So I've got one more project to do tonight that I want to do for myself. I gotta get more stuff up on my blog to keep its bills paid. So I don't know if I should pull out one of the 29Bs, and that's a pain in the ass to set up. But I think the microcontroller's starting somehow on, it's not supposed to start, but I think the microcontroller's starting on the Xelteks and the EE tools, or maybe the voltages are not correct. But this board is designed to, this is like my 4th, 5th check right here. Going through, checking off all the connections, verifying my design is good. So, I mean, that throws people through loops, especially say if you didn't have a BPM and you only had like a top max and you designed this and tried to read it and it would verify and fail. You would spend hours and hours and hours trying to figure out what's wrong. So people always ask, why do you have so many programmers? This reason right here. You have to. You got to rule out your hardware, especially if you're dealing with old shit. So I will email Xeltek because they're pretty good at fixing their algorithms if they've got a problem, or they'll tell you what to do to fix it. sometimes you have to send them a chip, and I'm not sending this out because it's a rare thing. So, okay, what was I doing? Was I going to pull out another programmer? What do I have for a programmer that operates on Windows? Or modern Windows, that is. It's in this vintage. What one's in this box? Oh, that's empty. Got the EE tools. I know I've got a... I mean, I could pull out a Xeltek. No, that's a 3000U. That I don't have that. I don't have the drivers installed in that. I don't have a dip for that system general, and that thing takes like 8 minutes to boot. But it does work on Windows, but I ain't got the 48-pin dip for it. I think that's it for exploring the backup on that chip. I bet you anything that the 2900, I don't have a dip for that either. Next time I pull out the Dell, I'll do another stream and I'll try it with the Chipmaster, and I'll try it with the System General Multi A Pro. And I might try it with a 29B. But that's weird, my statistics are not showing. There's my statistics. All right. And then now the other thing I did was my battery replacement here. I just assembled one. I made it to where it can take multiple different coin cell battery sockets. So I just threw what I had in stock on there, just the R2032, put some pins on it, and I need to verify my footprint is good, because I had a bunch made. Those were unboxed during the last live stream. I'm sorry, Cotty. No cookies because there's nobody chatting. So I'm done with this chip for the night. I couldn't. I was like, this is a teaching moment here. So, but this is correct. I think it's something in the programmers it don't like. It wants to start the microcontroller. So. Put this in its box. Put it over there on a shelf. That the top max gets put up. I rarely ever use the top max. It goes back in its box. then we'll pull out the spectrum analyzer and put the battery in it and see if it works, see if it fits. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see Xeltek's response. They're going to say, we don't support that chip. It's not in our device list. I'm like, well, you support this chip. It's in your device list. Well, that's a proprietary adapter situation. I'm going to say that's going to be their response. Send us the chip and $300 and we'll get it to work. They used to never charge. I just wonder how they're dealing with the tariffs, man. They're keeping their prices the same. They're hitting people 10%, probably on inventory that's here, but when that new inventory comes in at, what, 55%? That is going to be interesting. Okay, so the 1241 is gone. The color spectrum analyzer. I traded that off, so its trade-in will be here next week sometime. Let me get this spectrum analyzer. I gotta take this apart. Oh, I'm up. Let's take the spectrum analyzer apart. I remember how to take this apart. Ooh, kitty hair. It's everywhere. Okay. I try to sweep it up. It's, hey. Yeah, let's take this apart again. I didn't want to work tonight, but I was like, you know what? I gotta do something. This stuff was built back in the day. It was serviceable. Yeah, you'll see this weird catalyst battery in this thing. It is big. Okay. Cover is off. I remember how to do this. Which side? If I remember right. You want the hinge at the top. Like that. Okay, and this was just like 2 or 3 screws. think that was it. These two standoffs. And we flip it up. We're in. Board come off. Pop that board out. There's that battery. Right there. I'm gonna go take that out. I gotta clean off some room. It's like transmission controller central here. When the weather changes, they just keep coming in. I'll switch cameras here in a second. Okay. There we go. Horrible. I know. A microscope that had a camera. The idiot wouldn't have just threw it in a box without any padding. I'd have a camera. Okay, I haven't taken this one off yet. That battery's on there. These three right there. 1, 2, 3. A little bit of flux. Heat up the big guy there. That takes a little while. Gotta clean my solder iron tip cleaner. Whenever it runs continuously like that, it needs cleaning. That heat up. Add a little bit of lead. These should have leaded solder. Add a little bit of fresh. I really don't like through-hole work, but it is what it is. Now, did that suck it all the way out of there? Probably not. We didn't get all the way through. Yeah, we did. It popped right out. That's what we want. This DR560 JBC. It's okay. I still want the pneumatic one. I keep meaning to buy the pneumatic controller because I think it has a little bit more suction than the electric, and it's a lot quieter. That's what I miss about my Hawko, was it being quiet. Just a little, that was it. No. But I just have random stuff. Well, just pop up randomness. Backside, yeah, it came out clean. I like it when it comes out clean. No leakage. Hey, moment of truth, man. That was my work. Where'd I put that? I put that right here. It's in my hand. Did I measure this right? sometimes I'll measure something and I get distracted or something, or I fat finger a keystroke. Oh, perfect fit. Look at that. It just drops right in. I love it. It's just right in. That looks okay, I think. Oop, you can't see that. Just drops right in. Measured it perfect. I think that looks okay. I'd make it that diameter to be able to fit a surface mount battery holder. So I don't think this is going to work with a through hole too well. It's going to have to be a surface. It'll still work with a through hole. There's nothing that it's going to, no traces. Clean that up. Yeah, I guess these, from what I've read and what I've been told, these have a leakage issue where they'll destroy this board. So if you get these, and just swap them out. And height-wise, I was worried about if it was going to be high enough or low enough. I think that profile is not going to interfere with the cage. The rack. Let me flip it back over to that programmer. Not programmer, logic analyzer. I got programmers on my brain. That's what I do for programming. I don't write the code, but I program the chips. So, go back to bench cam. There we are. Now let's see if we fit height-wise. Oh, barely. Look at that. That is so tight. If I would have put the holes for little standoffs there, but then it still wouldn't have dropped it too much because you're gonna have the plastic. You would have the plastic right there. Hard to see. So it would have maybe dropped it a few, maybe 2 millimeters. So I could probably lift the socket up a little bit and let it rest down a little bit further. But that just fits. Bring that in. I think it's going to work. Yeah. Let me see here. I like making things. This. See in there? I think it'll work. It'll be fine. Once it's soldered in, but I'm not going to leave this one in. I know I got that. I think I need to test leave this battery out. I don't know what it would do if it booted it up without a battery. It would just give you an error or not. We'll figure that out here in a minute. Yeah, I think if that was sitting flat on the board, board to board, I think it would be fine. Opinions? Always open to constructive criticism. Yeah, I can make it green too, but I think black circuit boards are cool. But that's what I was worried about, is fit, and are the footprints from model to model going to be identical? Did they, because I couldn't find any Catalyst Research 3440 data sheets. So I was going to get the footprint from the data sheet, but I couldn't find a data sheet. So I had to take one of these apart and measure it. And I did that when I did the backup of the 1241 color. So I backed up everything, including the Powells, on the 1241 color and made those public. So that way people can repair them and keep them going. So let's drop this in. I don't know if I want to get foam, protect the pins, or send them without the pins installed and have them solder the pins on. But it's pretty cool. Probably just sell them as kits. I don't know. This vintage equipment is cool. Okay, we're in. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 boards. Now we're going to boot this up without a battery. See what it does. Kind of curious. So just let's compare battery to battery. Yeah, with the surface mount, it will be, with the surface mount holder, it'll be a lot lower. I mean, that's pretty darn close to the top with this holder. You probably cut those little tabs off and drop it a little lower. Or I could just add the holes to the board. But should be identical diameter. We'll measure it later. Okay. When parts become obsolete and unavailable, you make your own. If you can get the data. I will put this back together because I will be taking it apart again in about 2 weeks. Maybe 3. I'd like to find some sort of pins that would work for surface mount assembly on those. I was thinking lead frame pins, but they don't come in that pack in that size. We don't need to put this all the way together to boot it up. We can live dangerously. Dropping things now. Should we give Cotty cookies? Nobody's chatting. We'll give her cookies. She's been somewhat good girl. Where'd I put the cookies? Clean up. It is a disaster in here. I found the cookies. Only 2 watchers. Jeez, that must be that boring. Oh, it'll get more. Test equipment. Always fun. Right. Back this off. See what it does. Power it up. It's a CRT, so it takes a little bit to warm up. Put that there. Now we're going to do another booting of the Tektronix 1240 with no battery installed. Battery's in my hand. Other battery is in my hand. I'm going to boot it up and see what it says on the display. No error. Does it really need a battery? Is it a necessity? Was this a waste of time? Probably. But that battery, this Catalyst Research battery here, it's in other equipment too. So this will post the eBay link to the boards. I'll throw them up on my eBay. I verified it fits this. Don't know if the other people used the same footprint exactly, because it looks like these were spot welded on in slightly different locations. So but yeah, it works without a battery. I don't know what, maybe if we go into the memory. I forgot how to operate this thing. Just go basic operation. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it running without a battery, unless it saves a state when you power it on, power it off. But okay, well, I got some stuff done today. That means I can wake up at 3 in the morning and do some other stuff. I better put this back together now, not tomorrow. Okay, raise this back up. I had this marked at one point, but then I changed something in OBS and it kind of like messed up a zoom or something. I wish modern test equipment was this simple to take apart and put back together. Tektronix had the right idea of making their shit repairable. And this has full schematics, everything to it. Back when stuff was good. I need to put me a sticker on here, no battery, because in 2 weeks I won't remember what I did to this thing. That's how bad my memory's getting. Yeah, it's kind of cool what I traded the other logic analyzer for. That'll be an interesting unboxing. A goal in mind with what to do with it. It's gonna have a little learning curve, but I will figure it out. Everything's... Ugh. Oof. 2 more screws. These things are 30 pounds, man. Yeah, at least one thing worked out right today. That was this. I'm gonna order my surface mount ones, take this apart, slap on some surface mount things, and see if it's a little closer. I can't believe new old stock of these batteries are freaking insane, man. Okay. That is ready to go back. If anybody needs a logic analyzer, let me know. It's a good deal. After I'm done with it. Not before. Once I get all my fitting and finishing, it can go out the door. I have my Siglant up there. It does everything I've ever needed it to do. Plus some I'll never learn how to use on it. We can clean rifles. Okay. Next. If I go to sleep now, I'm gonna be up at 2, 3 in the morning. Yeah, I'll get about 2 hours sleep, so that'd bring me about 3:30. I'll just stay up. Now I get 7 watchers after I'm all done. Jeez. Alright. Now, so these are garbage. Well, they're not really garbage. They can be used. It's just I need to be about 1 millimeter out wider each. You get enough good contact soldering the chip on to where they'll work. I'll probably give them away to anybody that wants to send me a shipping label. It's specifically for that chip, so. All right, now Cotty's in the screen. She's like, I'm gonna go to sleep right here. I'm tired of watching you too. Where'd my other microphone go? There it is. Not sure if you'll be able to hear her. All right, I gotta pin my tips. Put my stuff away. I gotta do some cleaning tomorrow. That is what I must do. It's a disaster in here. Yeah, we got that thing going forever. And got a little oxide on that tip. And cleaned. Okay, that is the problem with that JBC. You get any bit of dirt. Oh, we have text stream. Big Okilo. Yeah, we gotta wake the kitty now. Somebody chatted. Cotty gets cookies. Oh, she heard the cookie word. Hey, you woke up the sleeping lioness with cookies. Welcome, Big Olko. Hey, you missed all the fun stuff. You missed the educational moment. Yeah, and on the Hitachi chip, it's not read protected. It's not a read protectable chip. So there's no protection on that chip that I'm aware of. I didn't see anything in the data sheet, but I could have missed it. Because that's generally a sign of when a microcontroller is protected. It'll spit out different data every time you read it. But it spits out the same data on the BPM each read. That's gonna bother me all night, man. Why? You guys ever get where you get it in your brain, something in your brain, and you just can't let it go? I do need to test that. Should I pull out the Dell and hook up the Multi-A Pro? Let's hook up the Multi-A Pro. Okay, we're gonna hook up a big dinosaur. And find a let's hook up that Dell. We should have a dip adapter. We got a dip adapter right there for this piece of junk. I haven't tested this one yet. Do I really want to do this? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it because I gotta test it. I gotta get listed on eBay. Rambo's clown. Is it safe? Is what safe? Is somebody in danger? Am I in danger? Is Scotty in danger? I think it's safe. I ain't gonna start stripping on you, so. Okay. Where did I put the power supply for this piece of junk? Right there. Yeah, let's boot the Dell up. It's going for, we need the blue cable. Look this Multi-A Pro up. Boot into Windows XP. Oh. Yeah, I have to test this because it's got to be listed on eBay. I got too much of this System General crap around here. System General crap's gotta go. But then I'll get rid of it and I'll regret it, right? It'll be one of those, yeah, gotta get another one if you got rid of something like a month ago and you need it. That's how hoarders start, right? I swear our controller's messing with us. Yeah, somebody's saying this Dell will probably outlive us. I am 49 years old, so it might outlive me. Okay, screwdrivers back where they belong. Tool control. Eraser's closed. I would just hate to throw this chip in one of these old dinosaurs and blow it up. And it should not have a CMOS error. I just replaced the goddamn battery. Invalid configuration. AC power type cannot be determined. This will prevent system performance. F1. Yeah. I just replaced that CMOS battery. And now it's doing its error. Okay. Let's give this a test. Clean this up. Make it where I can clip the video. That way I don't have to do it again. Okay, I'm going to go into video making mode. Hey, hello everybody. This is System General Multi-A Pro number 4. We're going to test this. It's booting up. Here's what they look like inside. You can look at my channel and find the teardown of all 4 of these. So I'm going to light this one up. We want WinMA. I want to connect to the programmer. It's in self-test. It's checking the DRAM. Takes a long time. These programmers are slow. Fans are loud. Yeah, I have to get these listed on eBay. They're expensive. They hold their value because they're dinosaurs. You have to have some of these dinosaurs for some of these older chips. So, okay, we are 1594. We have a D40 adapter. Okay. Here we are, 27C256. That's what we had here. That's what we were working on last, right? And we're ready. I'm going to read this. Then I'm going to program a brand new fresh one. I just got delayed and didn't do it. You can look at my videos and see how far back this one went when I was testing these. Like 2-3 weeks ago, maybe now. So. Read from master device. It is reading. On the Xeltek, it's like that. This take forever. Okay. Let's verify it. Make sure verification works. Basic Coding 101. Let's give Coddy some cookies. Oh, she wants to get fat. You guys need to get more chatters in here, man. You have kitty cat cookies. So this is old 1990s vintage A Pro. So just gonna verify it twice. But we got 2 passes there. Okay, let's drop that one right there. We have a brand new fresh AMD. I want to check this out before I attempt to read that one. Program. And a program from DRAM. Blank checking. Programming. Verifying. Okay, that looks right. Good. We passed. Let's verify. All right. We're good. So now we need to be a, what is that? We're going to do my little device here, which is reading the Hitachi H83294 as a HN27C101. Let's see if that is in here. I don't know. It might not be. Let's try an HN27C101. Hitachi right there. This will modify the current device selection. Yes. Failure to pass fail counter. Yes. I will see what this does. Yeah, I didn't get no insertion information. Go to the device information. We are machine number 1594. We have a D40 in there. Hitachi 27C101. 27C101. Okay. Now let's see if it reads and verifies. I'm going to assume we're going to be on that lower end. If this was a paying job, I would not even attempt this on such an old dinosaur, but this is my item. I'm going to read. Read master device. Reading. Okay. Let's see if it verifies. It verified. Look at that shit. Okay. So we know it has to do with the modern programmers, because the I'm going to transfer the file and see if the checksum's the same. But the BPM 1710 handled it just fine. read it and verified it. All three Xelteks, the 6000, 7500, and 6100, and the EE tools failed. So my adapter is correct. Yeah, whenever you do your programming on this, you would have to program it only to a certain address that gives you all that information in the data sheet, but it's going to read the whole chip. So where is my USB stick? There's one right there. That's an old one. I have a whole bunch of brand new ones. Where'd they go? There they are. I know I got one around here somewhere. This, I got period correct. Like, what are these? 128 megabit? I know I got one around here somewhere that I've been using for transferring on this old piece of crap Dell. We'll just open up a new one. We will just open up a new one. There we go. Fresh 128 meg drive. So if we got a good backup of this chip, and if this chip matches in the data IO, but the BPM software, if the checksums match, then I know I got a good backup of this transmission controller's firmware. And then I can send it off to a guy I know, and he will disassemble it, get me the shift points, and write me an Arduino code. And then I can reverse engineer the controller and make a modern programmable controller that'll work on both the turbo and non-turbo. I need to modify this laptop. Give me a USB port up front. What are you doing, Cotty? But Stefan, thanks for chatting. You got to remind me of the channel rules. Anytime a new chatter pops in, Cotty gets cookies. Those are from Stefan. Okay. Let's quit this. That was a pass. So, okay, I'm new to this software. Data file. Gotta remember how to save this. I don't remember how to save this on this. I don't remember how to save on this. Well, that's going to be an interesting one. You can't find the save function. I'll read it again, see if we get another... Try reading it again, see if we get another... I think we have to download it from the DRAM. Now we're getting different checksum. We're getting like a 3VEF6. So this one's doing the same thing. But it did verify. No, it came back the same on that one. Let's try it a third time. Now let's see what the chat says here. Howdy, Paige. Paige is a chatter. So this is from Paige. Paige, got you cookies. You're welcome, Stefan. Hopefully that my work with Hako getting the firmware, glad it helped you. It's helped probably about more than I can count on both hands of people. I'm still not done with Hako yet. Mark my words, come January 2nd, they're getting hit with a small claims. And if I can find a whole bunch more people with Hako stuff, I think we can overwhelm them. Oregon is a little tough. Because Oregon, they can contest it a little bit more than Washington. Oregon, they can remove it to Superior Court. Washington, they can't. So you want to make sure your state's small claims laws are in favor of the little man, not the corporations. So I got to figure out how to save this damn thing. Upload from DRAM. So no, I'll download to DRAM. No, we want to upload. Yeah. I just want to... What do we want to save this? I think we upload from DRAM to save. Just save it into binary. File name MR. What was that? It's just going crazy. It's an MR 195407. MR 5407. Okay, it's now taking it from, I believe it's taking it from the programmer to the computer to the SD. These old programmers are funky and clunky. Yeah, I filed a lawsuit on King Electrical Manufacturing. I filed a lawsuit on X. I haven't really talked much about the X lawsuit yet, but when it gets closer to the 17th, I'll be putting that one out. I showed them how authentic I am. So that's more of a click to cancel situation, because I go to cancel my subscription and it won't let me. It says you're suspended. You can't perform this function. But they suspended me for after I paid for verification for not being authentic. And they said if you want a refund, contact support, file an appeal, ask for a refund. It goes to a bot into a black hole, and you never get anything. So I've spent about 30-40 hours trying to find a human at X, and I couldn't find him. So I'm charging them for my time. I already had contact from their attorney, but they better not send that attorney. I'm going to sit my mouth shut. If they send their attorney, they'll default. So. It's still communicating. I mean, this is surreal. This is like 19.2, 115.2 or something. So this is old. This is why you keep these dinosaurs around, man. For doing crap like that. I mean, we got 3 good reads, 3 of the same checksums. And I'm going to say my adapter works. It's the modern programmers that aren't compatible with that device. YKtron, I'm going to assume that was Lewis that sent you to my channel, and you just fed Cotty by chatting. Thank you for chatting. Cotty gets cookies. Anytime somebody chats, Cotty gets cookies. 1 set of cookies per chatter, of course. It's my channel, I can change the rules. It could be slow because I'm using that old ancient 128 meg Kingston drive. Okay, let's light up the BPM software and load it up and see if we get the same checksum. Yeah, doing data recovery on this transmission controller is interesting by far. Automotive chips just suck, man. They've been doing this crap forever. It's the chip right there on this transmission controller that is in this board right there. The data sheet gives the pinouts and everything to make that adapter. With the BPM, I can get an actual adapter that's made for this chip from the programmer manufacturer. But I just used what was in the data sheet because I looked for like 3 months to try to find an adapter that wasn't $500, $600, $700. So, yeah, you should subscribe. My channel, I do some repairs, but I do a lot of chip programming. And you got Cotty. You just subscribe for Cotty. She always deserves a subscription. It's her channel, really. Okay, back on track. All right, so we want the BPM software to light up. It's going to error out saying get a programmer hooked up. But it'll let me load a file. Okay, now I got to go in here because crappy software developers. I do a lot of backing up chips. I do teardowns of chip programmers and all sorts of weird stuff. You'll find me pop on at 3 a.m. when I can't sleep. You'll be definitely seeing information on the lawsuits I'm doing against the thermostat company, X, Hawco, JBC, Data.io. I've got them stacked up. The forms are pre-filed. I'm just waiting for the day. Got to wait for the chronological year to finish going around the sun. Open data pattern. Ooh. Don't like that. I want Kensington. Open. Nah, see, we're getting different data. This got data, but it don't look right. And it verified. It just don't look right. Maybe it didn't save right. Maybe I should save it as hex, Intel hex, or Motorola hex. I'm going to resave that. That's not right. But it was the same checksum as on there, 3BE, yeah, so I'm going to redo this. These old automotive chips just suck balls. I'm going to actually take this out. Quit this program. I'm going to restart WinMA. Reconnect to the programmer. Well, at least I know the programmer works. Okay, it's not going to go through all of its tests because it already did those once for the session. Yeah, it's from like a 1994-5 vehicle, so. Read from master device. Yeah, we got different checksum that time. This is strange. The only program that I get a consistent checksum from is the BPM. That is strange, strange, strange. Oh, you guys can't see. Dave Smith, welcome. Let's give Cotty you just earn Cotty some cookies. Yeah, we are backing up, or attempting to back up, Mitsubishi transmission controller firmware. And if I miss that this thing can be secured and locked, I'm going to pound my head on the table. But I don't think it can be. Let me try a different multi-A Pro. Let me try this one. One without a top will work, right? Yeah, let's save that as Intel hex this time. We'll try another programmer. Yes, this is for archival and reproduction purposes. It is for this. These automotive chips can be a pain in the rear. The only programmer I'm getting consistency on is the BPM microsystems. I can read it, shut the program down, shut it off, and read it again, and it's the same checksum. But if I try it on any of the modern programmers, every time I read it, I get a different checksum. It had me thinking it was my adapter that I made, but it's not my adapter. These old programmers are so slow. I think the microcontroller is starting. That's why it's spitting out different data each time. It should, the way it's wired, it should inhibit it from starting. It should not start. You should be able to just access the PROM inside of it. Yeah, this is the website on this little project here. This is the information on in PROM mode. I've gone through all the steps of making the adapter. I just used nets and made a quick schematic, whipped up this board right there. That's what is in the programmer right now. I was going to do one with a ZIF socket, but I want to make sure the datasheet information is correct, because maybe the datasheet is not correct, because I've had that happen before. You make an adapter according to the datasheet, and it's just not right. The datasheet's wrong. You know, humans make mistakes on datasheets all the time. Okay, we can shut this programmer down. I mean, this should be supported with a modern programmer, but and this one's missing its top. I just haven't put it back together yet. I know it works because I already tested this one. So let's close the software out. Wrong adapter. That's an HSP adapter. I mean, I could pull out the 29B. It works with Windows software. I might just have to do that. I don't know if I got the Unipack 2B cartridge. I think it's that one right there. 351B071. I think it's that one. Troubleshooting if it's my adapter. I'm doing troubleshooting on it right now. The quickest way to do it is just to throw it at different programmers, and if this one here is reading it consistently, all the others are reading it different data each time. So the only way to really confirm it is to get the factory adapter, or to get the adapter made by BPM, but then you're just stuck at BPM, and whatever it reads is what you're going to get. You're not going to be able to cross-check and verify with another programmer. So yeah, the data sheet, it is what it is. You're not going to be able to contact Hitachi and see if there's an error or an updated data sheet. They're just non-existent. So it is what it is. So but I have verified my work. I've verified it 4 times. Printed it out, crossed off what was not, and my work is solid. I don't think I messed up on a connection. So we're just waiting for it to do its tests. I hooked up a new programmer. I mean, if I could get 2 programmers to read the data the same, I would say the backup is valid and it can be archived. I don't want to put out erroneous stuff out there. That pisses everybody off if somebody puts bad stuff out. Yeah, we are ready. Let's try it with this programmer. Read master device. 62473. But at least it's verifying, so that was better than the other programmers not verifying. Getting another microcontroller is almost impossible right now. So these transmission controllers are like unobtainable. And if you do find them, they're going to be marked with a, let me pull this one up here. There's a different model. It's similar manufacturer. It's going to be a proprietary marked chip like this AISIN. It is unknown. And like this one here, to replace it, to find a replacement on this, you're looking $1,500 ish. They're just impossible to find. So I've got a turbo one that don't do me any good because it's going to have a different firmware. Here's the turbo one. It's got a different, it's same chip, but it's going to have different firmware. So I'm going to save this as -2. Then I'll reboot it and read it again. We were 62473. Write that down. Yeah, except that if the microcontroller is not, if the microcontroller is starting, it's going to spit out different data in that section all the time. Where did my pen go? There's my pen. That's not a pen, that's a razor. Yeah, this is, I do this all the time. No, this is old school, man. Yeah, Stefan, I've already verified that. The MD0, MD1 are low. They're right here. MD1, MD0, 11, 12, they are tied to 13.7. They're all tied together. Pin 16, which is VSS. So I've already verified my work. So I've gone through that data sheet in the adapter section there a few times. So yeah, David, it's not like modern chips. You're basically, you've got an EEPROM like that inside of it. So you've got a microcontroller and an EEPROM inside there, and you're basically, when you have that adapter, you're only reading the PROM. So Okay, that's saved. Boy, these are slow. Yeah, this is... Why are you hiding over here? Just gotta put the cookies over here. And... I'm thirsty. I need water. Be right back. Yeah, the number one common symptom with these transmission controllers is the microcontrollers get taken out. They just go dead, and they go just total short. So I'd have to measure it out. Yeah, I've read the data sheet. I'm familiar with that. I know the size, but it's gonna read the whole size of the EEPROM that you select here. So unless it's just reading garbage at the top. Could be. But I wouldn't think they would do that. I mean, I could load it just up to the point, but we should be able to get consistent reads. So not used to this old school hit the button twice to do something. Yeah, I've got many programmers. I mean, no, this one's just a personal project here. Here's programmers. It's what I do for a living. So. Okay, so did we get a... Did we get the same data on this one? No, we got 626F0 now. Because the last time we had 62473. Unless this microcontroller's failing. But I mean, because they do fail on these. That's the number one failure on these. Save this as -3. We'll do some comparisons and... But I can take the chip off, put it back on the board, and it boots up, and everything tests out fine, so. But the only programmer is that one that reads it consistently. Yeah, I'll find me a QFP64 adapter for the BPM microsystems and attempt to read it with that. If I can get that, I can get all these multi-A pros. So I'll probably put them back together tonight and get them listed on the FeeBay. They're cool old programmers. Whenever an idea pops in your head, just go get it. Go do it. Because if you don't do it when it's in your head, you'll never get around to doing it. So, I'm going to have to research this. Maybe these can be protected because this is by the different data outputs on reads. That usually is a sign that they're protected. So. I could bust out the data I/O. I want to bust out the data I/O. We've got 329Bs sitting here. Okay, that's saved. Man, that takes a long time to save on these old things. I don't know how people survived back in the 90s and 80s. Okay. we're going to call that one done. Let's see if we get the same checksum. Don't think we are. I don't think we're going to get it. It looks like it's better data. But it's definitely... We're getting... You guys can't see that, can you? See it over here? No, you guys can't see that. That looks similar to the data that I was getting before. Something randomly is changing in this. Let me see if I can... What era is that? I'm not familiar with that motherboard. I don't do computers. I don't do laptops. I do industrial machinery. Let's try window capture. Let's do BPM buffer. All right, there's the buffer data. Make that bigger for you. Big enough. So I think it's picking up maybe random bytes. Like, this shouldn't be here. I can't remember the end address on this. What was the end address on this again? $7FF. Yeah, that should be the end right there. Right. Yeah, all this is blank the way it should be. Let's open. That's binary. Now I'm just gonna open these up in a hex editor and look at the compare. I've got 3 or 4 reads and see what bytes are changing. Just open up an HXD and see what bytes are not the same. Yeah, this was 62473. I think it's the invites there. This is the one, 2860 is very consistent on the BPM. I could read it again on the BPM and it'll come back the same. So. Five A01. Yeah, that looks the same. So it's got me baffled. I've seen this happen, and it will usually correct itself if you put on a third programmer or something. But yeah, but I just scrolled through the upper half unless there's like some stray bits that I'm not seeing. I just looked through it there. I mean, it ends and there's nothing else, nothing stray in the upper. So it's I'll get it figured out. Sometimes with the modern programmers, you got to add either a resistor or a capacitor or something to get them to read correct on certain pins. I'll message the manufacturer and let the experts, the manufacturer, the programmers know, hey, this is the problem I'm having, and what's your guys' solution? $286D. We will plug the BPM back in. Yeah, I just unplugged the XP machine without powering it down. I don't give a care. It's got an SSD in it, and I got a bag up. So. The expensive $12,000 programmer. I didn't stutter. These things are nuts new. BP Windows stopped working. Yes, because I connected a programmer. Their software is so friggin' buggy. I got no clue. But I'm going to read this. With this programmer again. Just to verify my sanity. I mean, I've done it a dozen times, but... 2860. Right there. Oop. I changed my OBS setting. You guys can't see that because their software's crap. Not made for streaming, man. Hey, I will reboot. You can't reboot the software, but I can read it again. 2860. Verify. Compare. 5 volts. Data compare. Everything's correct. Oh, hey. Somebody's chatting. Somebody news chatting. You want your cookie? Do you want your cookie? Come get your cookie. We're going to get the cat fat. And he just walks on the keyboard. I'm going to cancel that. Error. Failed to perform operation. Device command aborted. Yeah, we know that. Scotty walked on the keyboard. If you guys keep bringing people in and chatting, we'll make her fat. Yeah, I'm going to say that, you know, the BPM microsystems are awesome programmers. Absolutely love them. They're very reliable. Unless I can get it to verify on another programmer, I'm not going to release it to the public because I can't, you know, I don't want to make it public and then have somebody use it and say it don't work, then blame me. Yeah, now I don't want to launch. Look at that. Is it going to work? No. Ah, come on. There we go. And they want like a lot of money to update the automated machine. No, not how buggy this crap is. No, I mean, I'll pull it out, but I ain't gonna. We can go really, really old. Go really vintage. Go with that one. Turco 949, new chatter, Cotty cookies. Usually Cotty's sitting right there, but there's a Cami research in the way. What's the name of that app? It's BP Win. This company there. And yes, I have one of these. So, yeah, I've never had one of these give me this much trouble to where I couldn't find a second programmer to verify it. Well, David Smith, thank you. I haven't had a super chat in ages. Look at that, $5, man. That's almost a bag of Cotty cookies. Here, cookies. You don't want the cookies? Uh-oh, she's turning her nose up at super chat cookies. I think she's tired. She's been watching me all day. Well, yeah, I do random live streams like this, man. I will definitely remember your name. I hope. Animal abuse. Keeping her up all night? I think she's cookied out tonight, man. She probably wants some water. Now, I'm not gonna boot up the Data IO tonight. It's not in the cards tonight. Here. 1 a.m. Sunday, 1 a.m. So yeah, I've got the Data IO, got the Unipack. Got the Unipack. Where are you located, Turco? Oh, she's got cookies left over. Oh, gotta drop these in the eraser. Or I'll forget. Or Cotty will knock them off and destroy them. Okay. Arizona. Cool. I landed a 150 down in Tucson, coming across the country. Picked it up at Charlotte Motors, just outside of Charlotte. It was for some Pixar executive. It was completely restored. I mean, factory original paint scheme. Everything was beautiful on it. He spent a lot of money on it. And I landed in Tucson, and he's like, "Welcome to hell. It's 117 degrees out. Are you going to be able to take off?" No, I wasn't. It was too damn hot. I've got tools. It's a mess. My shop is a mess back here. Let me see. Let's turn this camera on. I'll hold the. See if I can get it. That would be the programmer camera. There's my automated machine. I got my CNCs over there. It's a mess. My shop is a disaster. I gotta get rid of some of this crap. I've got Xeltek's here. Yeah, my workbench is over there. We have oscilloscope, spectrum analyzer, arbitrary waveform generators, 2 of them, power supply, 6.5 digit DMM, DC load, soldering equipment's JVC. Turn that on for you. You can see that. I need to get better camera system. And I got quick on the hot air. So it earns me my living. That's all that matters. I don't do MacBooks. I don't do laptops. I don't do motherboards. I strictly do industrial and some automotive that I have a niche in. It happens quick, man. I mean, I've been doing this for... I started in... My son was born in 96. So it was 96. Well, look up floods, Woodland, Washington. Bill Clinton was president. Put it that way. That's how long I've been doing this. I did take 10 years off to fly airplanes around the world for a living, so that was a fun career. I didn't really dabble in electronics repair at all for those 10 years. I mean, unless something broke around the house and I had to fix it. But I pretty much put all my rework gear up in the attic, pulled it down as I needed it, and I have had no formal electronics training. I was taught by a gentleman who ran a television shop the basics, and I went from there. Another guy that taught me some stuff, his name was John Martin. He was a really awesome fella. He's been deceased now for many years. He loved to pass on knowledge. Anybody that would soak it up, he would pass it on. If you were just an imbecile that couldn't learn, that couldn't have an independent thought, he wouldn't even give you the time of day in a conversation. So you had to know how to think and problem solve. You know, you couldn't just give up in 5 minutes and say, I quit. How many hours I've been streaming here? 2.5? But this has to be a teaching moment, because this one has me stumped, and I've been doing this for 30 years. So YouTube is an awesome format. I remember when YouTube came out, I was like, man, that's going to be nothing, man. That's just going to be, like Idiocracy, ouch my balls or something, you know, like TikTok is. It's like, you ain't learning anything on TikTok. But YouTube University is awesome. I mean, I've used YouTube to look crap up that I didn't know, and never ever be afraid to say you don't know, because not everybody knows everything. That's another thing that you can tell the character of somebody from. If they don't know, they'll tell you they don't know, and I'm the first one to say I don't know on a lot of crap. So, like, I don't know what's going on right now. That's why I'm like, this has got to be a teaching moment. That's why I went live. I'm like, either I'm going to figure out while I'm live, or I'm not going to figure it out. And maybe somebody else will know what's going on that ran into this problem before. Never know. Maybe the factory knows what the problem is. I'm going to email them. They used to be good at sending the data or telling you, yeah, you're doing this wrong. Or, yeah, we've ran into that problem. You need to add a capacitor from this data line to that. Or you need to, you know, put a resistor here or something. They know what the hell they're doing. They've got thousands of adapters. So. I need to dust this place off, man. This is embarrassing. Yeah, I'm starting a new site. All about chip programmers. Maybe. I'm not sure if I want to keep that forum going. I don't know if I'm going to have time to moderate it and run it and populate it with its initial content. Forums nowadays are dead. Every forum out there is dead. They got money hungry. They want your content. But if you decide, oh, well, hey, I want to promote myself a little bit, I've been providing content, money. So, you know, they want your content. They want to make money off your content by selling ads. But if you want to have a little bit of self-promotion, they say money or get off our forum. Well, they don't appreciate your content. So every forum I've been on, if I can remember my password, anytime I've helped or done anything on those forums, I go in there and I start deleting everything. Because every one of those forums or groups, they get that money hungry in them, and it's like, screw y'all. My content, my time is valuable, and if I want to self-promote on occasion, you know, if somebody's got something and I can make a little buck or two for helping, it should be okay. But if they don't value your content, don't use them. You know, at least YouTube, I get $100 every now and then. You know, not a lot of revenue. I spend a whole lot of money on my YouTube doing buying equipment, doing teardowns, and you won't find somebody with one of these vintage System General Multi-A Pros doing a teardown. Try to find one online, somebody's tore one down. You'll find me. It's a YouTube video on how to calibrate the Data IO 29B, or how to check it and verify its calibration. I did a video because a lot of people don't read the blogs. I've noticed my traffic on my blog's up a little bit, but it's little antics I do, like suing King Electric. This is my blog, if I can type today. I try not to run ads. Every now and then WordPress will update and stick some sort of weird ad thing in there, and I gotta delete, strip it out. I think it's my skin. I think that updates and adds ads. But I just go in there and wipe out the PHP code or whatever they're using. I used to run comments, allow people to comment and stuff, but every day I was getting Russian brides, and they've suspended my social security card. That's a fun one. But in today's day and age, I wouldn't mind them suspending the social security stuff, you know. Get rid of it. Get rid of that Nazi number. I just run my channel. Whenever I feel like popping on or making a video, I just do it. It gives me a little bit of an outlet. And it promotes some of the stuff I do for mail-in stuff, like the transmission controllers. These. I do those. I have my own boards for got my own boards here for welding, and the welders make those. That's for the Miller 250DX TIG welder. When a company wants $1,200-$1,300 for something, no. YP1, I want to fly. I got my airplane almost ready. I was grounded medically for 10 years, 11 years. I got my basic med sign off. Now Mosaic is available. So I can fly even without a medical now, even without a basic med sign off. So I just got to get time to do it. I have my headsets, they're rebuilt. I pulled them out of storage. The video's on my channel. I think I did it live. They just disintegrated in storage, and most of them are irreparable now. The company refuses to provide schematics, parts, anything for them. So they're on my shit list. Come January 2nd, I'm filing small claims on them too. They're AI washing right now. They're claiming that their new headsets have AI in them. I'm like, bullshit. Show us an independent review of the technology that it's got AI. Provide the schematics. Show us that it's got the processing power to be AI. No. So come January 2nd, I'm filing on them. I've talked to a few attorneys on this right to repair and the laws that have passed, since the attorney generals they're going to enforce it eventually. But to be able to do it privately, you can do small claims. You can do small claims for anything. So how he said to do, more than one attorney said to do small claims. is you're damaged if you've got to reverse engineer any of that product. So if I'm repairing something and I got to sketch out just the partial diagram of the electrical circuit, that's considered reverse engineering. I shouldn't have to do that. And I can charge them for that time. If I want to send the product to China and pay $10,000 or whatever and have the whole thing done, I can go after them for that $10,000 or $5,000 if you're a business for the damages, because I would not have had to spend that time and money if they would have provided what the law requires. And I was like, yeah, I think we can do something with this. And I'm going to put it to the test on Hako. I have this disdain for Hako as much as Lewis does. They're malicious compliance, making service manuals that are just a rehash of their user manual with how to disassemble it and how to check for ground leakage. That's not a repair manual. That's a disassembly manual and a rehash of your user manual. So yeah, I mean, I have no problem giving a shout out to a business, you know. I hear like Raph, Black Horse Repair. His flux I hear is really awesome. I haven't tried it yet. I've got plenty of Steery. QS Tech Services is awesome. He's a subscriber. He does great work. I give shout outs. But will I recommend JBC, junk built in China? No. Any of these companies that want to save customers, be polite to them. Treat your customer that's buying one item the same as somebody that's buying 100. But I think the BPM is going to be the one that's reading this thing correctly. I like BPM. They're a good product. They're expensive as hell, but they're a good product. They don't support the right to repair. This company don't support the right to repair. Okay, I had that out. What do I do with it? Because I've got to do that too. I gotta back up another chip. Not right now. Let's get that out of my head. Okay, so we've had one successful product that I can launch today. That's good. I gotta look for another web hosting provider. My place went from like $300 a year. They want now like $7. I'm like, screw you. Yeah, everybody supports the right to charge. So I wonder if King's going to be up to Rule 408 talks, which is negotiation. It is going to be a schematics or die situation. And it's going to be, I'm not going to settle for anything less than a lot of money, or anything end of life becomes open source. Those are going to be my rules. End of life, open source. I'll be happy. Because that way everybody wins. Oh, and since they made me go through this BS, replace my thermostats with ones that work. But that's tonight. Tomorrow I might change my mind. Because I possess that right as a human being. I really got to clean this place out, man. Fire sale. Yep, fire sale. I'm going to drop everything 50% on my eBay tomorrow. Maybe 60. Oh. I got 30% off going right now, and I just got to clean this crap out. It's just way too much stuff in here. I remember that kid that needed a radio. I'll have to go through that live stream earlier on the giveaway. I think he said he was 15 in Germany. Okay, so that was a success. That was right. Don't want to pack my other microphone in a box. What is up with Cotties? Okay. Let's start putting these back together. That's what I was going to do. Sleep deprivation. It's awesome. Try it. All right. Get these reassembled and listed on the FeeBay. I think they should be this gray color right there. I gave them a bath in the sink, and they still look like crap. Okay. Remember what I did with that blue cable. Yeah, I started scrubbing on it and the paint started coming off. Like, we're not going to do that. Oh, I know these work, so. Yeah, I should post one of the... I'll show you the type of... I'll post it. The type of free shipment checks I do on some of the stuff I do. I hope I don't end up in jail. Yeah, Commodore 64 color. Truco? No, it's not bleak. I thought it was bleak back in like 2000 when I started flying. And then 10 years later, I was like, holy crap, stuff that we weren't able to work on, everybody's working on. It's cyclical. It comes and it goes. Sometimes it's, you know, give it a year and people are repairing it. I mean, in 2000, it was $8,000 for a hot air station. For a decent one. Now a decent hot air station's, you can pick one up for less than $500. So it's, technology moves at the pace it moves. It's sometimes there's slow spells, and then once you find yourself a niche, I mean, you'll do really well. You just got to be patient. It takes time. I wish everybody the best when they're learning. Just remember, you're always a lifelong learner. You'll never know it all. Okay. HSP adapter. Machine number 1310 is ready for the FeeBay. Next one. One of these I had to replace. I got a cable. Remember what I did with it. It was missing a button cable. That one's all falling apart. I'm not sure what the level 2 was on this. Was this the level 2 machine or was it the other one? This one was the level 2. This was level 2. I am not sure what the level 2 was. I emailed them to ask them, what's the difference between a level 1 and a level 2 machine? Crickets. But I don't expect them to support hardware from 30 years ago. But I've gone through it. Everything looks good. No leaky caps. No exploded tantalums. If I don't see the chat, Truco. Yeah, you just got to find something that you're good at. That you can charge enough for. I deny a lot of stuff because it's just beyond economical to repair it. I mean, not everything is at a price point where it can be repaired. But that's why we need right to repair. Because you can say, no, I can't repair it for you, but you can learn how to repair it yourself. Or, you know, there's all sorts of different ways. I mean, sometimes just taking something apart and learning how it works and repairing it is fun. If I haven't desoldered a BGA chip in a while, I will go and find some products with BGA chips, like satellite receivers or something that you can pick up for 50 cents at the garage sale. I'll strip them down and use those as proficiency practice boards because, you know, I'm not going to go 3 or 4 months without doing a BGA and just dive into a customer's one-off thing that costs $8,000-$9,000. Not going to happen. I'll go do something to expand my proficiency a little bit. I'm like everybody else. I don't like to work if I don't have to. These programmers, no. These are, these were a colleague's programmers that he went out of business and he wanted me to sell them, and then they were just too much work. And he just didn't want to deal with it. He didn't want to cover my rate on it, and he told me just keep them, get rid of them. So that's what I'm doing. I mean, these sell for $900,000. So they're not a hobby programmer. These are still used widely in the industry. Okay, this gets an HSP adapter. And they do more modern stuff too. That's QFP 100. There it is. That was done. This will help me out a little bit, get me a little bit more room. All right, this one needed, yes, this one needed, bring this over to the bench. This one needed a connector. on a switch. So I only do this stuff whenever I'm able. It's not. Okay, and those wires were right there. That's long enough. I can't remember where that was. I seen these at the surplus store. I have them for like 50 cents a bag. Like, done. I've got parts and parts and parts I still got to sort. Truco, I'm a horrible engineer. I'm an awesome reverse engineer, but I'm a horrible engineer. I still learn all the time. You're always learning. Your knowledge comes to you as you do it. You got to do it. You'll learn as you're doing it. If you really want to learn diagnostics, take things apart and break them and put them back together. Take them apart and put them back together. That's the easiest way to learn how something works. It's take it apart, study it. Check out my SAMS video, how to get to the SAMS PhotoFax database, and start reading SAMS PhotoFax. They made some really good, easy to follow schematics that actually teach you what you're looking at. So that's how I learned on it. And once you learn how to read that stuff, you'll be able to look at a circuit and say, oh, yeah, I got it. You'll be able to look at a circuit board and say, okay, that chip does this chip does that, so that must be the power supply circuit or something. That chip is the switch mode system. Start reading data sheets. Just jump on Mauser, searching stuff, and browse through some data sheets. And they'll give you sample circuits in the data sheet generally, and it'll explain how the chip works. It'll explain how the capacitors work with the chip, how the resistors work with the chips, how the inductors work with the chips. It's a wealth of knowledge, and it's free. And that's why I wish manufacturers would provide schematics to their stuff, because it'll inspire the new generation. Instead of having to learn on old stuff, they can learn on the new stuff. Should have tested that switch first. Okay, switch works. Yeah, it's my work and I like it. So it's a win-win situation. And if you like it and it can become your work, bonus. But don't burn yourself out on it. That's yeah, you can find surplus stores too if you got them around and get old stuff and learn. There's all sorts of ways to learn. Yep, find an extension, man. Always find something. Always be thinking of something to do. Because you never know. The world changes fast and your IT can go away in a heartbeat. Look at all the people being laid off. AI has taken over everybody's job in that sense. So always be thinking of something else, man. Always have always have a fallback, something you can do. You know. Like we're gonna have, I don't like we're gonna have any extra screws. This is gonna be awesome. I really hate taking things apart. No, people try to get, oh, you need new game consoles and stuff. I'm like, no freaking way. I don't like taking them apart. Sorry about your layoff, man. That's hard. Yippee one, yeah. Kyle Reese tried to warn us back in 1980, what, 4? Yeah. I bet that's hard, man. That's I can't relate because I've always been self-employed, so it's hard to relate when somebody gets fired or laid off or something. It's like it's just got to be hard. Wish you the best, man. If you see me on here and you want to chat, just chat, man. I'm always a good listener. Okay. This one gets an HSP adapter. I thought these had HSP Pros. Well, this is an HSP Plus. Yeah, this was an HSP Plus. Wait, those are separate. HSP Pluses are separate. They each get a dip. These are going to make some good systems for people. Okay. HSP. Missing an HSP adapter. What did I do with that? You have to hunt down where I put that. I'm in the United States. I'm in Vancouver, Washington, right by the shithole called Portland, Oregon. I keep saying I'm going to go watch the Battle of Portland, because then when I'm long gone and my great-grandchildren are talking about this point in time, they're going to say, what were you doing during the Second Civil War? Or, you remember your great-grandpa lived in Portland during the Battle of Portland? Here's some archival footage. Let's think about, you almost relocated there. Expensive. The housing market here is expensive. My neighbor's home next door to me sold for like $495,000, and I bought this place for 30 years ago for $90,000. So the market's just nuts here. Where'd that cap go? If I don't find it now, I won't find it later. I'll find it later and throw it away. Are you on it, Cotty? Yeah, the housing market in Portland's nuts. The housing market across the river here is nuts. But you don't have to live in a major city. There's places in the country you can go and buy a home still for $20,000-$30,000. It might not be the best neighborhood in the world, but you can make it a decent neighborhood, because it's not going to become a decent neighborhood unless it gets decent people. Just got to be that decent person. I think you're on it. I think you are. Here, go lay down over here. Can't find that. I know I got the HSP adapter here somewhere. I'll just grab another one out of the box. I got stacks of these. Stacks of them. Yeah, I lived in this little shithole of a town. It's actually a pretty cool town. I shouldn't call it a shithole, but a little town in North Dakota. I ended up owning like 3 or 4 homes there, and I bought them all under $1,000 because it's just such a depressed area. And I was self-employed, just doing my electronics thing, and I made decent living. And I was new at it. I wasn't not as knowledgeable as I am now. But that's when TVs and VCRs were still a thing. So. Okay. Those 4 can be listed. So the town was maybe less than 200 people. Yeah, under $1,000 a piece. I've got 3 dogs. It was just timing. I still kick myself in the ass every day for selling all that property. Because like 2 years after I sold it, there was a thing called the Bakken oil boom. And prices of real estate there went through the roof. You make a decision, you suffer the consequences. That's called life, man. But it paid my way through flight school. So I feel like I'm 185. Yeah, the climate in the Pacific Northwest is we have pretty much 2 seasons, winter and summer, with rain in between. Yeah, I'm 49. I just rolled it in September. This is trip number 49 around that big ball in the sky. I hope I make it past 51. I got 2 more years, man. $54? Awesome. We're still young in this modern age, man. Life expectancies are awesome. God, he's just being camera shy. Hey, dust time. It's got pocket dust all over. waistband dust. My mom passed away at 51. My sister passed away at 50. So if I make it past 51, I'm ahead of the game. Get demonetized too, right? Ooh. Yeah, so much lint shits in your pants. No, I didn't shit my pants. Shit in your pants. Mom was a junkie. Sister was a junkie. And they smoked. At 8 years old, I was taught how to provide drugs intravenously to my mother. She taught me how to do it to her, to give her her medicine. So, give you a little insight there. So, and yeah, that is a pistol. So, that's my everyday carry. It's dirty. It needs to be cleaned a lot more. It just needs to be wiped down. It's just really, really dusty. This is my backup. Which one? You'll see that on this channel too. Yeah, I gotta get my sticker back on there. It fell off. I put a sticker in this little hole right here. If I ever get stopped, they gotta get a warrant. It always gets dirty on the outside. I don't know why. On the inside, it stays pretty good. Yeah, that's I try to do this every now and then. It's almost battery. I better not do that. Cody will go ballistic. She loves laser dots. Try to change my batteries in these every now and then. I think it's the sweat. It creeps in here and just makes it all gungy. That's better. Yeah, these crypts, they don't get that dirty. Okay. Always. Always. I live in the Pacific Northwest near Portland, Oregon. You're freaking crazy if you go out there without something. And those zombies out there, they'll attack just no reason at all. It's like I never ever want to have to use it ever. But that would be my worst, is ever having to use it. This gotta get back put up. Then we've got this is not an AR-15. This is AR-10. Yeah, it's really that bad out here. But everybody should be armed. Everybody. You shouldn't need a permit, which I have, but oop, there's the cap. It is your right, bestowed to you from whoever your creator is, to defend yourself. It is your responsibility, if you're a man, to have protection for your family. They do out here too. Open carry is 100% legal. Yeah, I got these here. These are from pre-COVID. They're AK-47 receivers. Homemade. It's Yugoslavian M70. Yeah. Pacific Northwest is very, very blue. Yeah, it's blue. Okay, I got to save me work. I'm doing a couple transmission controllers on an exchange for the price of a repair. 'Cause I don't want to work. These go in here. Oh, I can walk. Yeah, the it's similar out here. The counties are freedom loving. Personal accountability and self-sufficiency. So, yeah, my everyday carry is a Ruger LC9, and my secondary option is a SIG P250. Then my other ones, I'll leave those quiet. I don't need to give a whole laundry list of everything. You can use your imagination. But my toilet reading is a book called Cartridges of the World. So if you're interested in that type of stuff, it's a good book. It's wealth of knowledge. You just pick a round, open the page to it, and read about it, how it was designed, even including all the Wildcat rounds and stuff. I think tomorrow when I wake up from my couple-hour nap, cleaning day. This place is dirty. I did that a couple weeks ago. A couple months maybe. Bigger one is a SIG. SIG P250. Chambered in 40 Smith & Wesson. This LC9. This, I don't print. You would never know if you've seen me that I was armed. Now the SIG I print a little bit. You can tell. I used to carry a H&K USP 45. That thing, I never could conceal it. It just stuck out like a sore thumb, but I was young and dumb and thought having a big thing on my hip was cool. Didn't give a shit. Now I do. Now I don't want nobody to know I have something on me. SIG's too fat. The SIG is too fat. Yeah, I tried one of these. Electric pickup stick. No. Garbage. That right there. Vac pens. That is the pickup tool. Oh man, they work so beautiful for picking up chips. This is just... It's a gimmick. I even tried the Atten pickup tool. No, didn't like it. Now this one, the Handy Vac, it's Virtual Industries too. Works great too. Oh, those work awesome. Yeah, printing means that you can see the silhouette of, you know, the bulge in your shirt. So you can just tell. You know, if you're in, if you carry, you learn what to look for in people and see that. I can almost tell you whenever I go to Portland, you know, and I see somebody walking down the street and they're a thug. I can tell if that person's armed or not. You can just, even if they've got it hidden pretty good, you can tell by the way they walk, by the way they hold themselves. I knew I had one of these. I had one out. I didn't have to take another one out. But and an armed society is a polite society. Guarantee you that. Yeah, my favorite of the vacuums are the virtual industries. I finally had one fail. And I'm going to do a teardown of it. That one failed. It no longer vacuums. So I think the bladder in it just wore itself to hell. So this one's probably going to go pretty shortly too. But why would I do that? I don't want to shoot anybody. That would be my worst thing I'd, like I said, ever have to do, is have to use it. You don't want to have to use your fire extinguisher, do you? Do you have one? Fire department comes, your house is burnt down, but you get taken care of it with fire extinguisher. It's getting there. It's the unchecked stuff from Portland that comes over here. Somebody was just shot in a parking lot. It's coming over here from Portland. Just somebody was just murdered in cold blood, sitting in a apartment complex parking lot. There's probably more to the story than what is on the news, but at least the news stories are less politically correct lately. Yes, I'm live at 2:30 in the morning Pacific Daylight Time, Davey. I have circadian rhythm sleep disorder. Noted and in the books. I've had it my whole life. I was the 8-year-old climbing a tree at 3 in the morning screaming like a monkey. Toronto. So you're just waking up. Good morning. I gotta figure out something else to do. It's too wet to go on a walk. It's been pouring rain like Stormy gave Trump that golden shower, man. That didn't make sense, did it? Whatever. It made sense in my brain. You've been up 11 hours. Are you blazing the night too, huh? Well, does Scotty want cookies? She's like, no, I want to go lay down. We got new chatter. What's the failure? I can't believe the cat's still up. Man, she's stuck to me like glue. She's up when I'm up. Well, sometimes she'll just pass out, but she's a good kitty. What's Jay's? Am I missing something here? Are you talking like joints, Jay's? No, I don't. Extra innings, losses. You must be talking about sports. I don't like sports. I think sports are a waste of time. It's my personal opinion. Got no clue about the World Series. Got no clue about baseball. Literally, I don't even understand. My stepmother tried to explain football to me, and I just could not grasp it. I just have no interest, so. But if you like it, awesome. Cool. I'll listen. Now, the only sport I've really ever watched a little bit of was the air racing. That I thought was kind of cool. A little bit of stock car racing, but that's when I was younger. But I'll watch drag racing every now and then. It's on TV. Kind of cool. You can go 0 to 300 in a couple seconds. And if you screw up, you're dead. But is there music playing? Did I leave the music on this whole time? I think I did. What was that? That's my cousin's music. Has it been loud? I hope not. I just noticed the bottom of my bar here playing. I usually turn it off. Oh well. My cousin runs a circus. So if I ever go missing, that means I ran away and joined a circus. I tease him about that. Here, I'm gonna give him a plug because it's playing his music right there, and I'll post it in. It's showing music playing here, but it's my cousin's music. Yeah, I gotta vote. Yeah. Yeah. I gotta vote. Paper to lay on? What do we got on the ballot? Guilt tripped into voting? Or hey, I really only want to vote for one person on here because he's a relative. So right here we begin. It's only a few things to vote on, but he's running unopposed. Yeah, right there. Fire Protection District number 5, Commissioner, position number 2, Roy Ryan. You live in Vancouver, Washington. Please consider my uncle Roy Ryan. He's a pretty good fella. He's running unopposed, so it's there. I just did something political on the channel. So, what are we voting for this year? So we have a Senate Joint Resolution number 8201, The legislature has proposed a constitutional amendment on allowing money in Washington's long-term care fund to be invested. Oh, I don't think so. This amendment would allow the state fund dedicated to providing long-term care benefits for eligible seniors and people with disabilities to be invested in as authorized by law. Well, you know what happens when they invest money? They invest it with their friends. They invest it with the companies that give them money to elect them. So, no, because that long-term care, I'm going to be due for it in a couple years. So, no. How does that Family Guy lady go? No. I'm going to reject that. You are not going to squander that money away. All right, so now y'all watching me vote. Okay. I don't know if this is legal or not, but fuck them. Charter Review Commissioner, Counselor, District Number 2, Position 1. I'm going to have to look this shit up, ain't I? Okay, let's do this. We want Charter Review Commissioner. Commissioner. Let's see, that would be District 2, number 1. Okay. Can I not find this in like 2 seconds? I don't like his smile. District 2. We want Position 1. Okay. Ranked choice voting for the charter. Ooh, that's my stomach. So voters can support multiple candidates. What the hell? Is that like the shittiest? Who is it that's running? Cookie time. Let us repair here. I'm voting. Don't vote like me. You're an incumbent. You're out of there. You'd like to hear my cousin's music. I posted the link. The SoundCloud, scroll up. SoundCloud, my cousin's music. All right. Birthplace, Vancouver, Washington, Skyview High School. So he's a young one. Clark College, 2017. So he went to college. He was a substitute teacher, so he's into brainwashing. Sean Bauer. Maybe not. Let's see where the other... Who's the other dude? And the John Bauer. I don't like teachers. The other guy's Brandon Erickson. This guy didn't like his smile. Brigham Young University, Stanford. He's really indoctrinated. Oh, man. He's an incumbent. He's been on the Clark County Parks Advisory Board. Who's that other guy? Okay, I guess we're voting for a freaking teacher. That's it. Mr. John Bauer, you're welcome. Next one up, we have Charter Review Commissioner, position number 2. Okay. Position number deuce. Little deuce scoop. So, Kathy Garber. She is from Seaside. Seaside Goonies. That's Astoria, Seaside neighborhood. Female. She's Christian. She's retired. Incumbent. Well, do we have anything else about her? Nothing. Oh, tell me something about yourself, man. Justin. Just sounds like a jock. Let's find out. Has not completed Ballotpedia's 2025 candidate survey yet. Okay, how about a Bob Rennells? Yeah, he does some weird stuff, but he's played. Let me find that other one. I gotta. Okay, YouTube. Let's see. It'll probably be in 1 second here. I will find it. My family's kind of strange. Where is that? On my watch laters. Six videos are hidden. It should be there. We'll get back to voting in a minute. I gotta get the new people to check this out if it's still on there. I wonder if he pulled it down. See it. Why would it be hidden? He's from Seattle. Or he lives up in Seattle. I can't find it off the top of my head. I'll post it later on another stream. Yeah, back to voting. Okay. So this Bob dude, who is this Bob dude? Greeley, Central Colorado, University of Boulder, University of California, male, Christian, retired, held. Precinct committee. You know what? I'm gonna give this Kathy lady a chance. Like I said, look at this. I said papers for Cotty to lay on. Papers for Cotty to lay on. Alright. So, Miss or Mrs., I don't know anything about you, but you know what? At least you filled out something online that let people know a little bit about you. But Bob Reynolds, he's an incumbent. Now we're looking at number 3. Let's look at position number 3. We have Kim, Jim, and Sean. Nothing. None of these filled out anything. Let's do a little deeper dive. No. Kim Hamlick. Business, education, caregiving, non-profit service. She offers a real-world perspective. Kim is a Vancouver resident since 1983. Has announced her candidacy for Clark County Council, bringing counties to community leadership. Does she support flock cameras? I hope not. That's what I should be looking at, right? Youth tennis program serves. Okay, is there anybody else? Anybody out there? Hello. Okay. Jim Fote. Let's type Jim. Not completed there. I got a book. The voters pamphlet. There it is. Voters pamphlet. General election. Position number 3. District 2, position number 1. We just went through that. This is where the information's at. Position number 2. Okay, I voted for Kathy here. Elections administration. No. How do I cancel this? I ain't gonna vote for her. I'd rather vote for the 30-year aerospace engineer with enterprise risk management. Yeah. No. Bob Reynolds so far. Who's this Justin? Former precinct committee state up. No. I gotta change my vote. How do we change a vote? Are there instructions? How do we change a vote? Vote, sign, return. How do we assign this? Sorry, Kathy. I don't do career politicians. Okay. I'm crossing this out. I'm going to put an error. 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 Bob. Mr. Bob, aerospace engineer. We need people like you. Mr. Bob. I didn't like the way she looked either. I just crossed it out, put error, and... Okay. District 2, position 3. Yeah, I should have just looked at the voter's guide. It'd been easier, but... Okay. Catch you later, man. I'm gonna vote here and then probably call it a night myself. It's Cotty. It's either box or papers, man. I put a piece of paper on a table and she's on it. Same with boxes. On a box. So. Okay. Next one. I know voting's boring, but I don't care. It's my channel. I'll do what I want. Okay. So we have Kim Hamlick, President, Curtin Creek Neighborhood Association. Karen. Who? It's all, anytime I hear neighborhood association, Karen. Sorry, lady. Appointed to Identity Clark County's Ed Lynch board seat. What the hell is that? Serving as an honorary one-year term, 20 years leadership in education, real estate, and caregiving. Jim voted nearly 30 years in Vancouver, deeply committed to strengthening our community with a master's degree from Washington State University. Okay, brainwashed. I built a successful career in high-tech, solving complex problems, providing cybersecurity, safeguarding critical systems, and driving growth. Now, he might be worth adding to the council. So I applied my experience by founding a company dedicated to improving cancer treatment through functional precision medicine and AI. My leadership. Okay, what company was it? Mention the company. I want to know. I hope it wasn't Flock. We don't want that crap up here. It's probably already here and we just don't know it. Emission safety and prosperity. An effective governance. Transparency. Responsibility. All right, who is this Sean Olberg? Elected experience, none. This is my first time seeking public office, motivated by the desire to ensure Clark County's government works for everyday people. 5 years of outside field service and customer relations across Washington, focused on residential services and logistics. Attended Clark College and Skyview High School, completed professional training in sales, communications, and leadership. Dude, you're my man. You ain't brainwashed. That was Sean Olberg, right? Okay. I'm going to go for that guy. You're welcome, Sean. I hope this vote gets you elected. Evergreen School District, number 114. Oh, the fun people. All right, no, you didn't see that. I marked him right there. See, Mr. Sean? Sean Olberg, right there. You sound like a pretty upstanding, fine young man. I think you do. That's Tesla, right? Yes, I've been to Vancouver, BC, Davey. And we will see you, Truco 949. Imagine if he takes off his hat and look at that. Hey, charter review, position. Okay. I don't think we have a position 3. I think my district is these here. Remember those 3. Position district 2. We're not in district 3. Okay. So we need to go to Evergreen School District 114. Yeah, I need to run for office one day. I had this one guy who used to be Senator Dunn. He tried to recruit me into running. We were at the bar, drunk and disgusting. He's like, "You need to do this. I'll help you get the finance." And yeah, Jimmy Dunn. Yeah, I think that was when Buddy Rose got kicked out of that bar that night. The Playboy Buddy Rose. Okay, commissioners. We're still in commissioners. My mom, when I was a kid, she used to drop us off at the Portland Sports Arena. I think that kind of soured me on the sports. So we used to, me and my sister used to watch wrestling. Council. I'm outside the city, so. All right, I gotta control shift this. Control F. Find, we want 114. There we go. Why scroll through? Just go right to it. Okay. So we're district number 1. Let's weed out the pedophiles. No information submitted. Heritage High School. School board director since of Julie, you are an incumbent. No. Mr. Jacob Smith. That's it. Mr. Jacob Smith, please serve our children well. We need to get rid of these incumbents. They're not doing our children justice. They're screwing with their brains. So Mr. Jacob Smith, do them well. Okay. School director, district number 5. Lewis and Jenny. Elected experience, none. Oh man, we got a current public schools director. You are out of there. So Lewis, you're it. Lewis Bernard. Every Bernie I've met's been awesome. So Lewis Bernard right there. Miss Jenny, bye-bye. You are an incumbent. I don't like what you've done with our children. They're not my children. I can't have any more children. Oh, now, the fun one. Oh, you missed that. You missed me doing it. Damn it. Okay. Okay. So I just did Mr. Lewis Bernard right there. You got it, man. You're going to get it. Now, my uncle, Fire Commissioner District number 2, of course, I'm going to vote for him. He's a pretty cool fella. When he can, I think in his older age, he turned off being a cop when you're around him. But sometimes he turns it back on. Mr. Roy Ryan, I welcome you back as our Fire Commissioner. Thank you, sir. Clark County Regional Wastewater District, position number 1. I'm live random, man. I just pop on whenever I'm feeling like it. Today it was an educational experience that if I'm going to learn it, maybe you guys can learn something. And kind of like why we have a lot of programmers when we're in the programming business. So I need to go to position number 1. What was my uncle's? So we need fire. Fire. Cowlets. Wait a second. We got position number, District 5, number 2. Was he not even on here? Oh, there he is. No, he's the only one on there. Mr. Roy Ryan. And see a resemblance? Maybe. He's tall. He got the tall stick. He is a U.S. Marine veteran, retired sergeant of the Washington State Patrol, 1985 to 2012. Retired police commander, City of Richfield, 2012 to 2019. Officer, Washington State Liquor and Cannabis, 2021-2025. 12-year peer support, critical incident response, small business owner. 2 years Clark College Administration Justice, Hazardous Materials Incident Management. Volunteer firefighter, 10 years, Clark County Fire District number 4, 5, City of Vancouver statement. Your safety and the safety of our firefighters is my highest priority. He is a good guy, but I am related. So. Even if I thought he was a bad guy, I would say he's a bad guy. You just got to be honest. Okay, wastewater district. Clark Regional Wastewater District, position number 1. Leah and Daniel. Okay, so now this is where you need experience, I think, is when it comes to handling the back-end machinery operations, whatever. If you're running a conveyor belt, you don't want IT in there screwing it up. You want somebody that's been working on conveyor belts. If you're trying to tram a milling machine, you don't want a seamstress in there trying to do it because she worked on sewing machines. She'll probably do it and learn it, but you want it done right the first time. So Miss Leah, I'm sorry, radiography tech, education officer for fire department, administrative services, Tidewater barge lines. She's office job at Tidwater. Whatever happened, that just sparked a memory. If there is a Buford McGahee out there somewhere, if you ever come across this stream, say hi. We used to have fun in high school, man. Whatever happened to people? But I think his dad worked for Tidwater, and I think he worked for Tidwater too. I worked on the barges. I think that was his name, but it's weird. It draws a memory. Can't remember what I had for dinner 3 nights ago, but I can remember a name from high school. Wastewater district. So, Mr. Daniel, I think this is where an incumbent is good. So, I think he has the best experience for the job. So, Mr. Daniel. Poke. 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 Ooh, I forgot to do that again. Downsize. Okay, finish coloring in. Did it say we have to use black or blue? Okay, use black or dark blue ink. Okay, whew. Okay, dark blue. Oh, this is a Hako pen. Ugh. No wonder it's fading. Okay, Port District Commissioner number 3. Running unopposed, Mr. Temple Lens. I'll type in wastewater. Want port. Okay, type in the name. Lentz. Okay, Temple Lens, Clark County Council, Clark County Freeholder, President CEO of the Historic Trust. Wait a second. Yeah. Historic Trust. They're okay. They do a lot for the airport. Okay. Business director, Cascade Sotheby International Realty, so she's a realtor. Executive director, Clark County Parks Foundation, BA University of Chicago, Masters Organizational Leadership, Claremont Lincoln University. So she is 100% brainwashed. Oh, well, you know what? I don't like her. I'm going to mark this box here. And I'm going to put Mickey Mouse or Donald Duck. Goofy. Pluto. Waiting on Cotty's decision. Oh, you can't see. Cotty and I are having a conversation. Who should we write in? I know who we'll write in. We'll write Cotty. COTTIECAB. I think you would be good at that job. High five. Okay. Okay, so we wrote Cotty Cat. So I don't like brainwashed people. Okay. I said, don't vote like me. It's not like a school test where you have to fill everything out, but okay. I had dropped this off Monday. Do you want cookies? Okay. We'll give you cookies. Four hours, 26 minutes. Holy moly. I'm a strange fellow. Yes, I am. Let's get this signed. Yeah, my penmanship is way horrible. Today's the 2nd. Got it. Okay. Did writing Cotty Kitty Cat in there? I should put Cotty Kitty Cat instead of Cotty Cat. But Ruben, now we gotta give Cotty some more cookies. See, you get more cookies. People are chatting. They're waking up. Yeah, I just wrote her in for a position. She might end up getting the job and earning her keep. Here. Hey, lick the envelope. You like the lick glue. You like the lick tape. Come on. Hey. Lick envelope. No, she's busy eating. And lick the envelope? No? Should do it. Okay. Did my civic duty. I voted the way I want to vote. Not how some news media, whatever, tells me how to vote. I'm just waiting for somebody to put this up as a PSA. Hey, people, don't be like this guy. Yeah, she's a sweet kitty. What? Anybody want a cat? We really got to find a home for George. Winter's coming, and I don't want to take care of frostbite on him again this year. All right, he's not a house kitty. Let's just box him up and send him to another YouTuber somewhere. Wouldn't that be funny? Can you still ship animals like cats and dogs through the mail? Okay. You need to dig out caps. Okay, I need a 350. 1016. Let's get the Mauser. Where's that box at? Ow. You get those caps. It should be right here. I'm not going to hunt them down. There they are. I can keep my through-hole stuff in a little box here. I need 3350s. Five 100s. 2.250. $216. I know I got 3335. I don't go through whole stuff. That's 1025. $22.25s. 10-100. Is that one of my values? Watch is different. And we're 10-16. Davey, what's up? I'm just getting work ready for Monday. $10.25. That'll work. $22.50. I get these in the binders. $150. I think that was on this one. I don't get many of these Daihatsus in. $150. Need one of those. I've got boxes and boxes and boxes of parts. But I don't do that much through-hole stuff, so I just keep the through-hole stuff in here. Yeah, I've got to do caps on that. $150, 1016. I was buy bulk. Should be open. Use of those. It's 3.3s. 50 volts. And this is a 3.350. There we go. That's the one right there that spews its guts right there. That little guy. That'll wipe this whole board out. Because if it's mounted this way, it leaks down into the processor and shorts the processor out. And those are proprietary, so. I'm just running OBS Studio. Whatever's free. Okay. Then I need a 150. 1 microfarad, 50 volts. Gotta have those here too. I think that's it. I like to usually make all my capacitors all the same manufacturing color, but man, these part shortages suck. 150. So they just get whatever we can get, right? I need to get these in a, I need to get an actual bin again one day. I've got most of them up there. But these are the ones that I don't use that often. DigiKey, Mausers. No China. Known sources. Yeah, there we go. $10.25. Good replacement for 1016 because that gets 15, I believe 14 volts across those two. So there's no real overhead on those. That's why they die. 150, got it. 5100, got it. 3.350. That's why they put a 50 volt here, most likely. But that one goes dead short. That leaks, that leaks. That one's usually okay. And that leaks. But this one had no leakage. I was impressed. I was like, the low ESR on that one. That's about it. I mean, really nothing to prevent. A little low ESR on that cap there wouldn't prevent this thing from working and shifting the transmission. So I recommend replace the capacitors if it's open on the bench, because you're paying a bench fee regardless. So preventative. If it is your tranny, you're gonna want it. It's gonna go out vent with probably in the next couple of years. So I think she can go to sleep now. She's gonna get in that box if she wakes up. Okay, should we test some cables? No, I can't go to sleep. I got way too many parts. I gotta go through these. No. Where'd those go? Those are back here. These are connectors. Any connectors? Tons of connectors. I gotta actually go through those because I accidentally threw them in here for one of my kits that I was building myself that I keep forgetting to order parts for. And then I remember to order them, and then I remember I ordered them before and threw them in a box somewhere. I gotta go through this. Not tonight, though. Yeah, this one full of caps. These are capacitors or micas. I really need to sort through these. This is why I can't remember anything, because I got a memory of where things are, and if I put them up, I wouldn't remember where they were. All right, we voted, but okay. Now I need a TCU kit. For the common TCUs, I just have bags of them. I need 2 of these. This is what bin number? Man, I'm like 2 weeks out. Okay, well, this one is don't have to do. That one don't have to do. It's going to get an exchange. Okay. So I need a okay, that won't be until Monday. I think I'm just going to offer him an exchange one for the same price as a repair. Just like I did the other guy. That'll save me having to bring out the Dremel and have to clean up that mess. Hope he does it. I'll offer it. If he does it, he does it. If not, okay, gotta order a chip. Only place to get those is China. Hope it's blank. That's the scary part. That's the only way I'm going to be able to test that without forking out a huge chunk for an adapter. Just program one. Try it. I could fire up the laser and poke me a hole in the package, but I'm talking to myself. They beat that out of me when I was a kid. Now I have a YouTube where I talk to myself. You got your paper? Is that your paper? I'll talk to Cotty. She listens. Because she's the best kitty cat in the world right now, huh? Do something. Something productive. Make coffee. Sweep. I wonder if you're allowed to do movie nights like, Mystery Science Theater 3000, where you play a movie and you rag on it. That used to be fun. Whew, I made a mess tonight. Okay. Note to self. Bubble wrap. Large bubble. Yeah, I'm saying I didn't want to work. I end up doing this all night. Kind of work. I just shut up and let everybody watch Cotty. I think if more people voted like me, we would have a little bit better society. What do I do for work? I fix electronics here in my shop. That's what I do for work. I fix electronics and I program chips. Chip program has been pretty slow lately. Yeah, I see there's 4 on. 195 views. It's not bad. I could have turned that on earlier. Let the ozone smell hit the room. Huh. We can mess with Cami research. Mess with Cami research? We won't mess with them. Not right now. Okay. Oh no, I found a floppy. Right there. In this IDE controller manual. On the floppy. Needed one of these. 1.2 meg. Because I need to test. Stuff don't want to fall apart. I need to test these. I got a few of these I gotta test. Old floppies. I gotta get a little bit of variety on my eBay. My eBay pays for my teardowns of stuff. How about now? Radio check, 1 2 1 2 3 4. Check check. That microphone went dead. 5 hours almost. I don't know where I left off. I was just rambling. Should we tear down one of the... No, I gotta do that on a regular 4K video. Oh, this is... I seen this and I had to pick it up. I didn't know this was a brand. Unemployed Philosophers Guild. Tempest of Thought. A watch. Let's stop. That's kind of cool. Probably just cheap Chinese crap. 2008. I like the 10. Wonder what my lag is tonight. Should we mess with Cotty? Likes her belly rubs. Should I just turn the sound off and leave it on for Cotty all day? Cotty cam? I'm getting hungry. So. But I think somebody knocked on the door here. Hold on. It's Cotty's channel. She's the star. Oh, she thought I was going to go get her a Cheeto. She licks Cheetos. Yeah, people are just now starting to wake up. I ain't coffee. Be right back. I leave and the cat changes color. Holy crap. That's Shadow. Okay. I'm going to try to get some sleep in a few. Probably won't be able to sleep. Shadow, you got to keep giving her cookies or she'll leave. Shadow's a little love bug. He's my little kitty. Yeah, when I opened up the door, she came in and I tossed him some cookies. And Cotty went. They just switched spots. Cotty will be back. She'll see me missing. I think Cotty had to use a litter box. I need to get one of those extreme standing mats. I need to actually do some printing. I need to start the 3D printer up. I got a couple things I need to print. I need to update a few listings. See if I can try to find my cousin's video. It's a video about him dropping acid, waking up in the woods naked. Get my chair over here and sit down. Oh, I keep forgetting I have a chair. I gotta figure out why that chip does what it does. The only way I'm gonna be able to do it is buy one. Hope it's blank. Program it. See if it boots. I think all my sales ended today. What piqued your interest? 3D printing. Look at her yellow eyes. Connie's got pretty blue eyes. She's got yellow eyes. Almost 4 a.m. Shouldn't be drinking coffee at 4 a.m. Could just go all out and just get a rock star and have a fun day. Oh, there's Scotty. She told you she'd be back. You know where to go? Oh, she's like, you're in your chair. I got to get up in your lap. Where'd you go? Just turn around for you. Is Shadow in your spot? She's got a hiding spot. I gotta figure out where she's been hiding. Here you are. I got cookies. You want cookies? Do you want cookies? Do you want cookies? I can get her to talk sometime. Do you want cookies? Cookies? She's like, hell yeah, I want cookies. That wasn't a talk. Gonna ask? You want cookies, huh? Those are yawns. Do you want a cookie? People are looking at me like, who's this freaking crazy man on this tube? Do you want cookies? I give in. Very good girl. She's a Hoover, man. She's a chunky, man. She's like twice the weight of Cotty. Should put her on the scale and weigh her. What story? Yeah, she just turned black, man. Cotty, I think, went to sleep. But this kitty cat's just as lovable. You can't, not like her because she's black. Black cats need love too. They need likes and subscribes. She's learning that the cookies are out here. Yeah, I missed the fun and exciting stuff. You might have missed me voting. Commentary and all. I need to start drawing this transmission controller up. Takes a lot of time. You have to tell me what interest that is. I don't know what interest. There's a massive lag here. So. People must be waking up in the house. Their eyes are... Shadow survived another Halloween. Yes, she did. Yeah. Humans will do other things to humans that they won't do to animals. A human will see another human starving and hungry, walk right by. And they see a dog starving and hungry, they're feeding it. Oh, my cousin's video. That's what I was doing. Yeah, I got sidetracked and was trying to find my cousin's video. He might have taken it down. Hey, Swindon's live.
5 and 4 seconds. Is it short, long? No, it's short, short.
I wonder if he copy or strike me. I posted him up here. Let's do that.
That's all it is. Constant that.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Can I power it on while it's in this state? I don't know. Press all the buttons at the back.
Can you hear him? Let's get him up on here.
Won't let me do anything. Oh, yeah, it does. It lets me turn it on again.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm restreaming you.
Oh, well. Now there's no light.
Restreaming you.
Does it think it's on?
There we
I don't know.
This guy's cool.
Oh. Just... No. Same thing. Same thing.
Oh.
What? Restreaming you? What do you mean, Ryan? You mean restreaming? Such bad quality camera from a distance. The off is twice the length of on. What does that mean? So that code list is power supply or backlight. Put that ready. It says this on the side. I found for blink codes. Inverter circuit issue for the LCD LED panel.
Oh, you guys can't hear him. Now you can hear him. Oh, there you can hear him.
No, don't restream. So yeah, I'm just gonna get the power supply out.
He's watching you on his stream.
See what goes on.
Oh shit! He's repairing a TV. Oh man. Okay, we won't do that.
Here's the firmware issue, then that sucks.
Oh, it's not that difficult.
It's staying there. So I've tried it before, and you can't do the firmware update unless you actually got the TV on.
Let me try to find that video. It is buried in the YouTube, man. He might have deleted it. Thought I had a favorite on here. I think it's one of the ones that are hidden. How do I find it if it's hidden? I'll find it. Listen to some Kim Dracula. He must have hit it. I don't know. He had to have hidden it. It's an old video. If it's hidden, then it's I don't have it anymore. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, watch later, liked videos, your clips, download. I ain't got it. Yeah, under my.
Hi, I'm.
There it is. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay, I got it. I found it. It's under my playlist. Here, let me get it in a browser here. Okay, headphone warning. Ready?
I'm David Tell, hanging out with the band Hive.
Aha.
Gonna drop some acid, get fucked up.
There it is. That's my two cousins right there. That's one of them. That's another. Oh, I'm still at it, Dave. I can play this and not get copyrighted.
Naked aliens.
Shiny bright lights and the glitters of gold, blinding our eyes to the monsters below. Information age is a goddamn lie, when all our media is still owned by one guy. Lady is wanting to change our ways. Aquarian age awakens the fall. Philip Schneider strangled by his IV tube. A tunnel engineer with a view of the truth. And why do I wake up naked and alone in the goddamn forest so far from my home? Why do I wake up naked and alone in the goddamn forest so far from my home?
This was like 15 years ago. I was way off. Bang 10.
The Georgia Guidestones are the inevitable hand. The 6 billion people stop playing pretend. Underground prisons is how you'll survive. The bombs will scorch the land and they'll blacken the sky. And why do I wake up naked and alone in the goddamn forest so far from my home? Why do I wake up naked and alone in the goddamn forest so far from my home?
Now he runs a carnival. Or a circus. He's a ringmaster. Davey, I'm glad you like it. Make sure you hit the thumb up button on his video. He's only got 13 thumbs up on it. He needs to get a lot more. Okay, there we go. I don't know if they have any other disqualified at Hell's Kitchen. You get to see some of the stuff I watch. In my feed there. I wish I could play this stuff while I'm working on live stream. I did this one, the Quiet Health, Bang Your Head. I went to that concert. I'm an old 80s metalhead. Now this was easy. This was awesome. I lived in these days, man. I'm an old metalhead. If you can tell, all my music is metal, rock, metal. We can't play any more YouTube. Shadow sleeping. Rage much? No. Well, Rage Against the Machine, but... Oh, 91, you're young and... 91, 92, I did Metallica, Guns N' Roses. That was a blast. David, yep, you're end of Gen X there. 42. Oh, awesome. When did Gen X end? I don't know. I was not a Flock of Seagulls fan. Me, it was Guar. A lot of alternative stuff. I seen Nirvana before they were popular. I've told the story before. I had a company, record store called Vagabond Records in the public transit center. And the guy was really awesome. He would bring in bands from Seattle, and he just let us hoodlums in, just so that there were people there, you know. Yeah. Let's see, on my YouTube channel, I've got videos on here that are not public. That'd be in my shorts, maybe. Hi, wall art. There it is. Let me turn this back up and on. I don't think there's audio on this one. I think it's just silent. This is one of the venues I frequent. Every one of those people I think believe on the wall are dead. I can mute it. I'll mute the Firefox here. Yeah, you'll see my music on my playlist. I just did. Wasn't Skid Row? It was Sebastian Bach. I don't think I made him a playlist on that one. That's where he did "Coming Down the Mountain" by Jane's Addiction. He did pretty good at it. I'm not gonna play it, but yeah, I do all sorts of. Where'd it go? There you are. I did. Yeah, he's still pretty chill. But I've done all sorts of concerts in my life. Let's see, we can maybe bring the Proxmark out. Nah, I don't feel like doing that right now. I try to mess with the Brady labels. I need to explore my Hack RF, but do I have that on here? What was the software on that one? I gotta look that up. SDR Plus, right? I know I installed it. SDR Plus Plus. Ooh, wrong window. Nah, maybe I don't have it in here. Download it. Oh, where'd it go? Cool. Yeah, I did download it. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna go get the hack RF. Let me add window capture. All right, I'm gonna go get the hack RF. It's probably dead. Oop. No, it boots. It's alive. Right here. Okay, I had to go to gotta put it in hack RF mode. Yes, hack RF mode. Okay, it is in hack RF mode now. Now if I plug it in, it'll hook up to SDR++. I gotta use a non-USB 3 port. Okay, now I gotta set up SDR++. I don't have a good antenna for this thing, so I've only messed with it for maybe like 20-30 minutes. Oh, we gotta give Shadow some cookies. She's like, cookie? If it's even gonna your spot. Gara. No, I don't think I got the drivers installed. I know it's on the other computer, so. Relaunch it. There's a trick I had to do to install this. For some reason, that's not in hack RF mode now. Yeah, it's in hack RF mode. No, it's nothing. I don't think I have the driver installed. Hey, fatty. She's so fat. Her belly hangs. I don't remember how to get this to run on this thing, so. Thank you, Dave. So, man, look at that. Dave hit with $10 super chat, man. Everybody give Dave a like. No. Okay. I do have a love letter I need to read this week, maybe. I can't remember how to get this. I don't think it's detecting on. I don't think it's detecting on the device manager. It should. Yeah, hack RF1 right there. Detecting. I'm in hack RF mode. Why is it not? I'm in. It should be showing a waterfall. I wonder if it's the USB port. Sometimes this crap, whenever I got cameras and stuff going, don't do the USB ports don't work fully. Let me try a different hub. Try a different USB hub. Nothing. Gonna have to investigate the technical difficulties. I can't get my hack RF to work on this computer. It should be doing something. But it is showing serial bus devices, hack RF1. When USB device, hack RF1. It is Windows 11. Oh. I think it's a driver or pass through or something. I'm not gonna search for it. It was an attempt. Shadow turned her back on us. I don't know what else to do, man. I'm not gonna work on anything 'cause I'm too damn tired. But I'm not tired enough to sleep. Yes, we're gonna give Shadow a ton of cookies. There's a ton of cookies. Body, she wanted to sleep. He is under the bench sleeping. She's out of it. Okay, well, I'm gonna see if I can get that up. ER plus. Remember how to get it. I think I have to install the HackRF software. It's Conda or something. I don't. Yes, we're gonna keep giving her some more cookies. She's a fatty, man. She don't even get up. She just. I just hope I don't crash my OBS. Now let's see if SDR++ works. I detected something. There we go. Okay, I remembered. Ooh, that's loud. Is there a volume? Yes, right there's the volume. Okay, forgot how to get rid of the dot there. We're getting nothing. I don't think I've ever. Maybe it's wide up. Is the audio coming through on it? That peak there is just because it's I ain't got a good antenna, so oh, this is a dedicated streaming rig. This is just I'd have to get into my other computer from here. Figure that out. That's where I keep all my other stuff, so. It should be receiving FM here. It should be. Yeah, 105.9. RESCV. Yeah, I don't know. I just started messing with this hack RF for an SDR. I forgot how to get rid of the noise tick there. I warned y'all. Ooh. Shadow's tired of it too. Pardon me. I had to sneeze. Alright, I gotta figure out why this is not receiving. Probably too much noise from the computer. Oh, we're getting something. That's good. It's just real weak, yeah. It's not going to get reception out here. I'm pretty much in a Faraday cage in here. Let me turn the squelch. Yeah, it's not going to pick up anything in here. I need to get my outside antennas cabled through here. One of the things I have to do. And it's pretty cool for what it is. Yeah, something on. No, that's just the. I forgot how to get rid of that noise there. That peak. IQ correction right there. Still gonna show some. It's just too much. This computer, it's right next to the computer and the TV. The monitor, it's way too noisy. Meter ham. Some pretty cool designs on the waterfall. Yeah, I got way too much noise in this room. Data recovery was 5 hours ago. 6 hours, 4 hours. Yeah, I was having an educational moment, trying to recover data from a automotive chip, and I was getting some strange results, and I wanted to show everybody the results because they were strange. Yep. Then I just decided, screw it. Explore the hack RF here. I've only played with it maybe 20-30 minutes. But I'm in like a Faraday cage in the shop here, so I'm not gonna get nothing. I don't have any antennas cabled in through here yet. Yeah. I do got some coax. What was that coax that I got? I got a small run. I need to poke a hole in the wall. Yeah, I've got it. It's right here. It is RG213 or G213U. I'm not sure if that's any good anymore. But yeah, you missed it. I even voted. So I've got a lot done tonight. But yeah, I'm just using a whip on this SDR. Yeah, even CB band. There should be somebody talking around here on a CB. It should have peaks. If I take it into the other room, we'll have something. Even 800 megahertz, we got something right there. Maybe that's just one of those ghost signals. Well, that's tracking with that. So. Yeah, 2.4. Probably Wi-Fi in here somewhere. I said it. I don't know if this even thing works 100% correct. It's from China, so. And if I plug it into like a USB 3 port, it just blinks on and off. So. Well, we should be getting strong, steady peaks for the. Yeah, it's picking something up, but I don't. Probably this antenna's not right either. I need to go up to 6 gig. It should pick up Bluetooth. That I'm not savvy on this. I just got it in September, and I played with it 20, 30 minutes, and however long today. Another 20, 30 minutes after installing the software. Can't we remembered how to install the software? I don't. Might have the squelch shut too high too, so. I just poke around right now. There was something about the band plan or something. I had to put it like I'm in the United States or something on the other one. Somebody will tell me what I did wrong. What I'm not doing right. I said it. It's not a priority to me, so. I dabble in all different stuff. Yeah, I don't know right now. If I turn it into a porta pack here, it'll pick up ADS-B and stuff, but not out here. I come out here and it's just dead zone. So. Making a drone detector would be kind of cool, though. You'll have to message me on how to do that. That'd be kind of cool, making a drone detector. But, well, I'm gonna call it good. 6.5 hour live stream. So I voted. I got stuff done tonight. Hopefully, it's just the Xelteks and the other programmers that were causing the anomaly on backing up that chip. I would really like to get a good backup of that and archive it. So, well, thanks, Dave. David Smith for the $10 super chat. And there was another $5 one way back here somewhere. Another from David Smith still. Thank you very much. And yeah, Shadow will get a ton of cookies. So will Cotty. And if anybody needs a kitty cat, there is a George Luke that needs a home. He's not our kitty cat. He is a stray. And we need to find a home for him. Who called it? 5 a.m. Pacific time? I can keep going. I'm gonna keep going. I'll keep going, but I just ran out of content. And I'm getting hungry. I don't think you want me to hear me munching food. No. But I'll be back on later, most likely today. So I got to clean the shop, so I can live stream and clean the shop. So. Yeah, we'll cancel here at 5 a.m., right? Okay. $5:15. Well, that's only like 6 minutes away. Yeah, we'll catch